Sun's starting to set now over Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati. Number 45 gets the start for Cincinnati in this one. EK, what do you got? Kyle Waldrop is into the game as a defensive replacement now as he takes over in right. We'll jump ahead now to the bottom of inning number 1. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Hit hard up the middle. And that's a base hit, so the leadoff man's aboard to start off the home half of the first.
So far, so good. They get a scoreless top of the first, and now a leadoff single to start things in their half.
He's set. Here's the 3-1. And the count will be full. He's set. Here's the 3-2. On a good curveball, gets him swinging for out number 1. And with strike 3 recorded there, he's notched his first career punch-out. You can bet his club is hoping for a lot more of that going forward.
Well, if he can become a consistent strikeout pitcher, you have to figure his career is going to be a solid one. And many of the best pitchers at this level have at least one put-away pitch that they can go to in tough situations. So we'll see if he becomes one of those guys as his career goes along.
Time now for a look at the hometown Reds starting lineup card in this one. Who are you focused on, EK?
Well, I think everyone's looking for a turnaround from Devin Mesoraco. He's put up some atrocious power numbers lately, slugging under 250 over the last 10 ball games.
A runner on first with 2 away. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Reds leave 1 after 1. Matt Adams will dig in now. 1 home run shy of 20 for the season so far. We'll move forward now to the bottom of inning number 2. Number 27. See, that has not been the case in recent days. 3-1 now.
And whatever you do, you can't let that previous call eat at you. You've got to come back with your best pitch here on 3-1.
And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second. Devin Mesoraco gets his first shot here with a man on following the leadoff walk. A bare hand for 1. On to first, and they get the double play. And with that, a look at the defense for the St. Louis Cardinals. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, guys, Matt Carpenter can play a number of positions. He's played second, third base. For me, he's better suited at third base.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. None left for Cincinnati. We'll move to the third with no score. Colton Wong is into the box as we are all set to begin the third. Time to move forward to the bottom of inning number 3. Marcus Sohn will dig in now. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest. And a rather easy first out.
Batting 9th, pitcher.
Number 45 will get his first cuts here. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. Bottom of inning number 3. 0-0 our score. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Wong has it on to first, and there were 2 down.
The batter, number 9.
Jose Peraza will stand in. He singled to lead off the home first.
Well, he hit the fastball, so we're going to see right here if they...
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. So they're held in check here this half of the inning. 3 innings complete. Matt Carpenter is ready here as we begin the top of the 4th. We'll pick this one up in the bottom of inning number 4. Phil Irvin will start things off here for Cincinnati with Joey Votto to follow next.
Well, they still don't have any runs on the board yet, so getting this leadoff man on base would be huge.
First baseman, number 19.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And standing in is the on-base machine, first baseman Joey Votto. So he'll reach base with one out here in the fourth. And with that, let's check out the league leaderboard in hits.
He's right in there among the National League leaders. 5th best at the moment. And I'll tell you, it almost looks like BP when he steps up to the plate. Putting together another nice performance in this one, too.
And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
And you know, all you have to do is point back to yesterday's ball game. This was part of their downfall, hitting with runners in scoring position. They just couldn't sustain any kind of offense. So this would be a big boost if he could turn the tide a little bit here and come through big.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
And one thing you can't do here, you cannot lose him and load the bases. He's still got a couple pitches to play with, but I'd expect this one to be somewhere in the strike zone.
Throw in time as he's called out on a very close play at second. And the relay won't nearly be in time as he's there easily.
The catcher, number 39.
Devin Mesoraco gets a shot here with 2 on and 2 out here in the fourth.
And a big 2-out at-bat right here. You know, it's still early in this game, but you don't want to have to look back on this as a major missed opportunity later on.
Still 1 and 2 as he fouls it away. Has to be thinking strikeout here. Tries to get him to chase the curveball away, but it breaks outside. 2 and 2 now.
Ooh, there's a tough one to take right there on a 1 and 2 pitch.
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. A golden opportunity to get on the board. Here goes for naught. Jared Saltalamacchia heads for the box to start off the 5th in this. Time to join this one now in the bottom of inning number 5. Taylor Sparks comes to the plate as we get started here in the bottom of the 5th. And it's through for a base hit. They'll have the leadoff man aboard to start the inning. And he will make it there with 2 bases to kick off the home 5th.
Pretty safe to say he was sitting on the fastball there. He's out in front of this pitch, and he just drills it right down the line. And that'll put him in a good position here with a runner on second and nobody out.
On the ground to the left side. Taken in by Carpenter. A quick out number 1. Number 45 will dig in. 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Runner goes for third. And he's called out on a close play at third. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the game for Cincinnati thus far. Heading out towards shallow right. Bayer is there, and that retires the side. Reds go down quietly. 6th inning coming up. Still zip, zip. Jack Flaherty will lead things off for the Redbirds here in their half of the 6th inning.
Well, they still aren't even on the board.
We'll join this one here in the bottom of the 6th, already in progress. Jose Peraza will stride in as he'll lead things off here in the Cincinnati 6th. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. Phil Irvin will stand in now. He's struck out and flied out. 0 for 2 thus far. Drilled right back up the middle. And that is through into center field for a 1-out single.
As a hitting coach, that's what you want your hitters to do. Hit the ball right back up the middle. You get into bad habits when you try to pull everything. And here, just stays right on it and picks up a solid 1-out single.
And he'll head back to the dugout as out number 2.
And sometimes up there you just get completely fooled. I mean, I think he changed his mind about swinging at this pitch about 3 different times while it was on its way to the plate. I'm going to swing. No. I'm going to take it. Oh, well, I better try to at least foul it off. And in the end, he got nothing.
Now he tries to hold back on the swing, and the home plate umpire says he did so successfully. It's ball 4. Number 27 will step in now as his guys look. As ball gets down, let's see if they try to score. Around third and being waved on home. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score. Devin Mesoraco strides in now, and we'll see if he can come through with 2 on and 2 out here in the 6th. And a curveball's by him that time as he falls behind now 1-2.
That might be the best curveball we've seen out of him all night. In fact, that one buckled my knees.
And he got him. Minimizing the damage at just a run. The inning is over. It's a run on 2 hits here for Cincinnati. Matt Adams will come forward now to begin the 7th inning in what's been a very briskly played ball game here tonight.
And that's what happens when you get 2 starters that are on top of their game. It's been great pitching, great defense, not a lot of base runners, and a very even game through 6 innings.
The relay. And he's out trying to stretch it into a double, so a costly mistake here leading off the inning. And now the Reds are going to get the bullpen moving here, and it's a lefty and a right-hander up and throwing. Launch to right field and deep. Waldrop ranging back, and goodbye. This one ain't coming back. A solo shot for Jared Saltalamacchia. 7 home runs for him on the year now, and the Redbirds are even now at 1 run apiece.
That great work he'd done on the mound, well, it just got undone on 1 swing. He's gone from being in total control to we got ourselves a tie ball game.
We'll move forward in this one and rejoin the action in the bottom of the 7th. Taylor Sparks steps into the box as the leadoff hitter here in the bottom of the 7th. Just inside, not by much. It's 2-2.
And I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the 2nd time here tonight. Marcus Sohn will stride forward now. He's bounced out a couple of times already here in the ball game. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen. Ivan DeJesus will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher. Weak grounder back to the mound. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. Reds are down in order. Score remains tied 1-1. Henry Mejia will be summoned from the bullpen now as he'll take over to start inning number 8. Greg Garcia is going to be asked to get things going here as a lead off the top of the 8th. Swing and a ball lined hard towards short. On to first, and the throw goes right by him. And, oh, no chance bravado there. It's over his head.
The batter,
Sierra digs in, looking to send something into the outfield that gives that go-ahead run a chance to score from second.
Well, no complaints on this end, guys. You've got to love any game that's this tight, this late.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. Number 27 is there, and he makes the catch for the out. The tag, and he is out at third base. It's a double play.
the right fielder, number 21.
Harrison Bayer stands into the box. He's 0 for 2 so far in this one. Time to jump ahead to the bottom of inning number 8 now. Jose Peraza gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. Throw is not in time, and a great job of legging that out as now the go-ahead run is on base to lead off the inning. Oh, but look here. The manager's up and out of the dugout, so it appears he might opt to challenge that last safe call at first.
Well, here's another look at it now. I couldn't really tell when we saw it live, and I'll tell you what, it's still tough to tell from that angle. We're going to have to see what the dugout decides.
And it looks like a no from the bench, so they will not challenge the play, and the call will stand with the runner safe at first base. Stepping in now, Phil Irvin. Swing and a miss on the sinker, and it's 1-2. Seemed to quicken his delivery to the plate on that last pitch.
Well, you got to remember the slide step does two things for you. It gets the catcher the ball quicker so he can throw a guy out, or it will hold the runner on first so he doesn't steal at all.
To first. Adams has got it. Espinoza. The relay not in time as he beats the throw by a step.
This is always a tough throw here for a first baseman coming off the bag. You got to make sure that you don't just throw the ball right into the runner's back heading down to second base. Here he takes just a little extra time to make sure that he makes a good throw. And they're going to settle for just one at second.
And they'll have runners at the corners following the one-out single. Kyle Waldrop stands in, reached on a walk in his last trip. And here's a ball hit in the air. Sierra on the move. And this will wind up a foul ball. The 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball there is down. Good job of laying off. It's back to 2-2.
And here's where the Reds need that one key hit that's been avoiding them.
Sierra has a beat on it, makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. And he will come in to score. It's a sacrifice fly, and it delivers the go-ahead run as they've now taken the lead here in the late inning. Number 27 will try again. Officially 1 for 2 in this one. Chopped foul at the plate, and will do it again. Line drive to left. In there, a base hit.
Yeah, just couldn't put him away right there. You'll see the sequence. He was able to foul.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. Reds will be forced to settle for just the one. Great look there at nighttime in Cincinnati as we head to the 9th inning for this one. Leading off the inning, Matt Carpenter, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. Mejia's got his target on his way with the 3-2. This is pulled into right, and that'll be a base hit, so they couldn't ask for more as the possible tying runs aboard to kick off the 9th.
And at this point, I don't think you could expect anything less than a 2-hit ball game from this guy. I mean, he's been as hot as anybody lately, and he comes through again here.
Rendell Grichuk comes to the plate now with the tying run at first, so he'll be looking to drive a ball into the gap here. Line toward the alley in left center. Number 27 is there, and he makes the catch for the out. So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, Matt Adams. And he does so representing the possible go-ahead run.
Yeah, but you got to make sure that he doesn't try to do too much here. Just keep that line moving. Do something productive and give the next guy a chance as well.
And he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the second out. Striding into the box, Jared Saltalamacchia, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
You know, he's just flat out a better hitter from the left side. He's a switch hitter, but it's no secret this is his favorite side to hit from.
Lifted in the air to center field. And he'll make the catch there to end it, and the Reds have taken the opener here at home as this ball game is over.
Yeah, you know that run in the bottom of the 8th turned out to be the difference maker as they're able to hold on here and get this win in a squeaker.
This one, definitely a low-scoring affair as we get one last look at Thursday night baseball from Coors Field in Denver. Tonight, the first of this 4-game weekend set. Number 20, a left-handed Missouri native, is the starter in this one. PK, what's the word on him?
Well, Matty, he's got close to 200 innings this year. He's been very dependable, thrown deep into a lot of ball games. He's looking to do the same in this one.
Now a ball crushed high in the air, deep to left, way back there, and that one is long gone. So it's a solo home run here leading off the ball game as the Giants are staked to a 1-0 lead.
Well, I'll tell you, having a guy at the top of the lineup that's capable of doing this, boy, that's a great weapon to have. He jumps all over this ball to lead off the ball game with a solo home run.
Joe Panik will stand in now, and as you can easily tell from the splits, he's really struggled away from home. Pulled high in the air out to right field. On the move is Gonzalez. One down.
Batting third,
Buster Posey digs in with 1 run in and 1 gone in the inning. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Drifting toward the third base dugout. Arenado is camped under this one, and that's out number 2.
Batting fourth,
Hunter Pence will come forward now, back in the lineup here after getting yesterday afternoon off. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Dahl shading to his right. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. But another look here at the solo shot leading off the ball game. Bottom of the first coming up. It's 1-0 San Francisco. Chris Sale gets the start for San Francisco in this one. What's your take on him, EK?
Well, guys, you can see right there, he's eclipsed that 200 strikeout number. Really been good this year and missing a lot of bats.
Throw to first is in time for the first out.
batting second.
Striding into the box, Charlie Blackmon, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. A good action on the two-seamer there, and it's 1-2. And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2. Eric Hosmer gets his first cuts now. The bases are empty, and there are 2 away here in the opening frame. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Rockies. They trail this one 1-0. Matt Duffy will stand in now as he was reinserted back into the lineup here after taking a needed day off yesterday. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. After it is Blackmon. He's got it 1 away. Brandon Crawford will get his first shot now, and he's seen that average climb a bit here recently thanks to what he's done over the course of these last 5 ball games. Hit sharply toward the right side, but he'll barely have to move out there in right as he hauls this one in for the second out. Denard Span strides forward for the first time, and he's been in a bit of a slump recently. He pulls this one into right. A dive, but he can't come up with it in right as it skips right past him. Around second, Span. He's on his way to third. The relay throw, and he is in there.
Once this got by him out there, you wondered if this was going to be 2 or 3, but he's under a full head of steam, and he's into third with a triple.
Set. Here's the 3-1. Hard liner toward short, and that's through into center field, base hit. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run's in to score from third. It's a 2-0 ball game.
Batting ninth.
Chris Sale steps in to try and keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single.
And that's a nice job right there to drive in the run by the last guy, and it can definitely fire up a team when someone comes through big time with 2 outs.
Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. Arenado is over near the railing as he... Carlos Gonzalez will stride in now. A couple of hits for him in 4 trips in yesterday's ball game. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the 2-seamer, and that's out number 1. Nolan Arenado will dig in, and this season certainly hasn't been all that kind to him as he enters play with the average down in the 230s. And that misses 2-2.
And that's the right spot for that slider. Really try hard to tie him up inside. And that's a good job to lay off, too.
Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2. A ball and 2 strikes to count now with the bases empty and 2 away. And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too... Tomlinson will get a second shot at it now. Remember, he led off the ball game with that home run to get this offense going.
Yeah, they tried to sneak a fastball by him, and he was having none of it. Be interesting to see if they try to go at him again with the hard stuff.
Oh, and he gets a hold of this one as it's in the air to deep left. Does he have another one? He does. It's another home run. A solo shot here to left, his second of the game, as the Giants have now taken a 3-0 lead.
Well, and now that's the second home run that he's allowed here in just 2+ innings of work. And no question, they've had his number here in the early going, and now they stretch the lead out even further.
Standing in now, Joe Panik. Here's a swing, and oh man! Way out of here. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Number 13 for him on the year, and the Giants have opened up their lead now 4-0. Buster Posey is into the box for his second at-bat. He popped out into foul territory his first time up. Due to time constraints, we'll pick this one up in the top of inning number 6. Brandon Crawford will stride into the box. We'll join this one here in the bottom of the 6th, already in progress. Got him. And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ball game.
And after that pitch was called a ball on the pitch before, I mean, I think this actually qualifies as strike 4. You know, on the mound, he's probably thinking, hey, can I apply the credit to the next guy?
Eric Hosmer will stand in, and he, like so many others, hitless in the ball game so far.
Well, we've been talking about it a lot, but this offense is just getting shut down right now. And we've seen some really fantastic pitching in this one.
Tapper right back to the mound. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Now batting.
In now, Carlos Gonzalez. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. Sale gets the sign. 1-2 on its way. They try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in, and it's even at 2-2.
Yeah, I think,
Threw it right past him. A swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Colorado. They're down 4-0. Trevor Cahill is on to pitch now as he'll take over to start inning number 7. Action now in that Colorado pen as a southpaw has stood up to throw out there. We'll move forward in this one and rejoin the action in the bottom of the 7th. Leading off the inning, Nolan Arenado, and they'll need him to get something going here. Drilled on the ground to short. Crawford's got it. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Now batting.
David Dahl will dig in now. He struck out and lined out in his first 2 at-bats.
Yeah, he hit that ball pretty hard on the line out. He just couldn't get it to fall for him.
Looking for his 10th strikeout. And he struck him out. The 10th victim set down on strikes thus far.
And that changeup's not really a pitch you can sit on with 2 strikes. Because if he gives you that fastball, you'll be an hour late on it. That's a great job of not showing that pitch until he was ready to punch him out.
Stepping in now, Nick Hundley. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies. They trail here 4-0. Denard Span comes to the plate, and he'll start us off in the 8th. Time to jump ahead to the bottom of inning number 8 now. Dominic Nunez will stand in to start out their half of the 8th with that starter still out there, and he's definitely been a tough nut to crack.
No, he's been dominant all game long, and I think part of it is that he got himself a nice lead early on, and that's allowed him to not really worry about making a mistake. He's been free and easy the whole way through.
Well, this guy has been like a maestro out there tonight. He starts another inning off with a strikeout, and a lot of these guys, they're not even close with their swings. He's had them eaten right out of the palm of his hand.
Ryan McMahon will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 6, Ryan McMahon.
Smoke the other way, high and deep to left. Back goes Pagan. Gone! A solo shot here to left. Number 21 for him on the season. As they get on the board, it's 4-1 now. Got him. As he just continues to mow down these hitters. 13 strikeouts now.
That's the way you want to see guys respond after giving up a home run. You know, some guys, they go into a shell, they hang their heads. Some guys get a little gun shy, they start to nibble at the corners. This guy, he gets teed off, and he comes right after the next guy in the lineup. If I'm a pitching coach, that's what I want to see.
Oh, they have him right now. It's 1-2.
And this is part of the reason why he's staring a hat trick right in the face. He just hasn't been able to recognize these pitches that are well out of...
Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. So it's 1 run on 1 base hit. Welcome back to the 9th inning from Coors Field in Denver as we get a nice shot of the city here tonight. Miguel Castro will come on now to start the 9th inning as he looks to keep this deficit right where it is for the bottom of the 9th. Tomlinson will stand in again as we flash you back to the early stages of this ball game. There were fans still finding their seats as he launched his 2nd home run of the game as he was off to a fast start indeed. Here's the pitch on 2-2. Hit in the air out to straightaway left. Dahl moves over. And a diving try in left, but he can't come up with it. Around second now, and they still haven't flagged this one down. And he's going to make it safely. And a great start to the 9th as it's a leadoff triple. Joe Pennant will stride in again, and before he takes his cuts here, let's flash you back to the 3rd inning. This was just a solo shot, but it definitely helped get this offense going. Hit hard on the ground to second, and a good throw gets him 1 gone. So coming to the plate, Buster Posey. Although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him.
And that's exactly what I'd expect them to do. No reason to give him a pitch that he likes.
High in the air out to center field. Blackman is under it. And that's the 2nd out of the inning. And he's going to score with ease as the throw will be too late.
Up next for the Giants,
Hunter Pence will dig in. He doubled his last time.
And that came after a long battle at the plate. And he was able to stay patient and finally got a pitch that he could drive.
Oh, high, deep. That is a moonshot, folks. A long home run. It's a solo shot here for Hunter Pence. 24 home runs for him on the season, and it's now a 6-1 ball game.
Well, we can show you the replay here, but I'm not all that convinced that this ball has even come down yet. Goodness gracious. This is a fastball that he absolutely barrels up. And with his strength, this ball's going a long way.
Into the box, Matt Duffy. Hit hard toward first, and this continues right on through him as he couldn't knock it down.
Yeah, this fastball gets on him pretty quick at 96 miles an hour, and he does just about all you can do with it, and that's take it the other way for a base hit.
Tyler Anderson will take over with 2 gone here in the top of inning number 9. Into the box now, Brandon Crawford hammers it to deep right field. Back goes Gonzalez, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass. The relay, and this will wind up a closer play than I thought, but he's in there with 2 bases. Denard Span will stand in another dangerous spot here in the inning as this ball game is hanging on the precipice of getting out of hand.
Yeah, I think you have to get this guy if you're going to have any chance of sticking around. Even a single here might put this one out of reach.
Line to the right side, and this ought to plate a couple as this ball's down for extra bases. The run scores from second. It's an 8-1 ball game, and he is into second base with a 2-run double.
up next for the Giants,
Angel Pagan gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. Here's the 1-1. Oh, and here's a fastball right down the middle of the plate that swung on and hit out to deep left field, and this one's not coming back. This is a long home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. 6th home run on the season for him as they've pushed this lead up to 9 now. In now, Chris Sale. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1 and 2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. This is in the air out to left field. Dahl is in pursuit. He's not going to get it, and the 2-out rally continues. And he's in there safely. He's got a double.
now batting, number 37.
Well, this is really a laser right here. You're going to see it pretty much go right over his head out there and left, and it'll one-hop the left field wall. That's going to allow his man to cruise into second with an easy double.
Standing in now, Tomlinson. Line drive to center field. Blackman there to put it away and finally put an end to the inning. But 6 runs here in the inning have taken a close. Eric Hosmer will lead things off here in the 9th in what's been a truly forgettable ball game for this home 9, and not a very inspiring performance either.
And I guess the kicker for me is the way that these guys are responding. It's one thing to go out and get clobbered. It happens, but when you get guys going through the motions, not running out ground balls, not backing up, that's where I take issue. One of the first times tonight that they've had their leadoff man on base. And now they've got to find a way to build on it if they want to get back in this thing.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. And Pagan is there to put this one away, and that's your first out. Nolan Arenado strides in, grounded out his last time through. Got him. And that's number 15 for the ball game.
And he's having a rough go of it so far. His second strikeout of the ball game. You can see him gesturing that he thinks that pitch was outside, but you know, I think once he gets a look at it in the clubhouse, he'll probably change his tune.
David Dahl ready to take another shot. Went down on strikes his last time up. And he gets strike 3 called to end it here. And with that, this one is over.
Well, we talked about how they needed a good outing out of this guy. And he gave them that and even more, finishing off the complete game victory.
One more look at the final line score there to see the great pitching performance that led his guys to the victory. Well, the bats were certainly working in this one, but out of everybody, I'd say this man most deserves to be our top player of the game.
Yeah, he connected on a couple of long home runs. Really put his guys on his back and carried them to the victory.
So that just about does it. For EK, Psycho, and the crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, get those smartphones and tablets out and head over to theshownation.com. The Giants are victorious. From the borough of Queens in Flushing, New York, welcome to beautiful Citi Field. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Miami Marlins and the New York Mets. These two should provide some big-time fireworks. First pitch is coming up. Madison Bumgarner will be on the mound for the series opener. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, he's having a real solid year so far. You can see 15 wins on the season. Looking to add to that total right here.
The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now. EK, these Mets, as they enter play here tonight, they came out on the losing end last time out and are in a bit of a skid. In fact, they've lost 7 of their last 10. And here's how the visiting Miami Marlins will line up in this one. Eric, who should we keep an eye on?
Well, we all know it. The man to watch is Giancarlo Stanton. He's gone deep 5 times in the last 10 ball games. But clearly, he's seen the...
Giancarlo Stanton will come forward now to begin the 7th inning in what's been a very briskly played ball game here tonight.
And that's what happens when you get 2 starters that are on top of their game. It's been great pitching, great defense, not a lot of base runners, and a very even game through 6 innings.
Now batting, the first
Justin Bohr will dig in again. He popped up in his first plate appearance and flew out last time around. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. And he got him at second on a perfect throw.
Boy, that's just good execution right there. Pitcher slide steps. That makes it easier and quicker for the catcher to handle the ball. He gets a good throw off the second base, and they get their guy.
Started to chase there. They'll appeal it down to third, and no swing. It's ball 2. Line towards center field. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
You think he was looking for a fastball there? I think he was. That's about as hard a hit ball as you're going to see, and he was right on that one.
Barehanded for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. More in a moment on the show, the Friday Night Showcase. Travis d'Arnaud steps into the box as the leadoff hitter here in the bottom of the 7th. And now the Marlins bullpen will swing into action as a lefty and a right-hander start to get loose. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Yelich able to take this one in, and there's your first out.
now batting, second baseman.
Into the box, Neil Walker, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
You know, he's just flat out a better hitter from the left side. He's a switch hitter, but it's no secret this is his favorite side to hit from.
Stanton is back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone.
Well, this ball was hit pretty hard, and he's just hoping to get on base as the go-ahead run. But it kind of hangs up there a little bit too long, and it finds the outfielder's glove.
Standing in now, Wilmer Flores. And he comes back with a fastball, 1-2 now. For that man right there, you need look back only to his last start to see a performance like the one he's shown here so far.
And well on his way to another great outing. And that's what you get when you mix your speeds and throw a lot of strikes.
They finally break through for their first hit of the ball game here in the 7th, so the no-hit bid will end right here. David Wright will stand in, and Steve, with the no-hitter gone now, he's got to remind himself he's still got work to do out there.
Yeah, he sure does. This game is not over by any means. You've got to take any no-hitter thoughts and put those out of your mind.
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no-doubt home run. A 2-run homer for David Wright, number 10 for him on the year, as the Mets are out in front now, 2-0.
Well, there's one thing for certain. He's picking the right time to start getting hot right here. With the postseason right around the corner, they're going to be relying on his offense quite a bit. And hopefully, this is a preview of what everybody's going to see in October.
Madison Bumgarner will buy himself another at-bat, and in turn, he'll get himself a nice little ovation for the work he's turned in on the mound so far.
He's been great. This is an appreciative crowd. They like what they've seen, and I don't blame them.
Swing, and this is also hit well out to deep center. And he will get there to make the running play. Martin Prado will dig in for a third time now. He's popped out and grounded out so far. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Under it is the center fielder. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. So you've got to figure he's got a good chance here to finish this one off. And with that in mind, we take a look at the league leaders in complete games.
And he's right in there among the National League leaders. 5th best at the moment. When he's out there, you know he expects himself to get deep into ball games. And he's done that in this one.
And this is taken in easily, and just like that, 2 are gone to start the 8th inning. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders.
And there you see him, Matt. 3rd in the National League at the moment in that category. And when you're pitching as well as he is, the scoreless innings just seem to stack up. He's got another good outing going here.
No runs, 3 hits, and 1 error so far for the Marlins. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. They trail it here 2-0. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Adam Conley is on out of the bullpen now as he'll take over to start the bottom of the 8th. And we'll move forward now to the top of inning number 9. Adeiny Echeverria will be tasked now with leading things off in their half of the 9th as they'll try to do something to prevent being shut out.
And whatever they've done for the first 8 innings hasn't yielded a whole lot so far, so quite frankly, I'm not expecting too much.
Sent toward first, but an easy play there at first as that becomes the first out of the inning.
Now batting, second baseman,
D. Gordon will stand in, needing to do something here to get on base as they're down to their final 2 outs.
Yeah, and you just can't worry about the score right here. You just got to be able to string together a couple of base runners and take it 1 pitch at a time, 1 runner at a time.
Just trying to freeze him with the fastball there. Pretty close. It's 2-2.
Yeah, I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
Line to the right side. A screaming base hit here, his first of the night.
When you're down by 2 in the 9th, there's that old expression about needing a...
Bumgarner sets. 1-1 pitch on its way. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. Goes the other way with it as this is in the air down the line in left. Conforto is over to his right, and he puts this one away for out number 2. Giancarlo Stanton will stand in now as their last shot here with 2 away in the 9th.
Yeah, just one final hurdle here before he finishes off the shutout.
And now this crowd announced at around 33,000 come to their feet. Chop fouled over towards the coaching box. Looking for the complete game. Here's the pitch. Inside as he nearly got him, and it's ball 4. Number 8 will be summoned now to be the pinch runner. Justin Bohr will step in now as his guys look for a breakthrough here with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, and it's been a long time coming. They haven't done anything with their opportunities so far. Maybe this will be the time that they finally crack the scoreboard.
to 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Still 2-2. And he struck him out for out number 3. So that'll wrap things up here as they leave the possible tying run stranded at first. Time for one final check of the line score as you see the key players there in this shutout victory. And guys, you can't win if you can't score, so there's probably not a whole lot of debate about who'll take home Topps Player of the Game honors in this one.
Yeah, definitely no debate as far as I'm concerned. He was really in complete control the whole way through. Only really got into trouble a few times. And
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Looking first at the NL East, the New York Mets got together to allow 4 hits as they beat the visiting Marlins 2-0. At the moment, the Mets are atop the National League East division. They hold a comfortable 5-game advantage. The Marlins are at the bottom of the division, 18 games out of first. Jim Johnson was victorious for the 5th time this season, leading the Braves to a victory over the Nationals 4-3. Heading into today, the Braves are in 2nd place in the NL East, 5 games back. The Nationals are 3rd in the division, 8 games out of first. The Phillies left fielder, number 19, was a clutch performer at the dish with 4 RBIs as the Phillies got past the Diamondbacks 5-3. As of today, the Phillies sit in 3rd place in the National League East division, 8 games out of first. The Diamondbacks sit in 2nd place in the National League West division, 16 games out of first. The St. Louis Cardinals total 11 hits as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 3-1. Looking at the standings, the Reds are in 4th place in the NL Central. They're over 20 games out of first. The Cardinals are 2nd in the division, yet they currently hold a spot in the race for the National League wildcard. Taylor Youngman got win number 1 on the year, leading the Brewers to a win over the Cubs 3-1. Right now, the Brewers sit in last place.
With the skyline in front of us, a look at Citizens Bank Park here in Philadelphia. Tonight, Game 2 of this 3-game series between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Philadelphia Phillies. Should see some great battles out of these two next on the show. Jake Thompson gets the starting assignment for the Phillies. What do you have for us on him, EK?
Well, Matty, he's looking to knock down that ERA. You see there, he's into the fours, looking to have a little better start than what he's been accustomed to.
A.J. Pollock will get his first shot at it here. 1 for 4 with a double in the ballgame last night. Due to time constraints, we'll pick this one up in the top of inning number 6. Tucker Barnhart will stand in to lead things off here in, can you believe it, a tie ball game again.
Yeah, this thing has had more ups and downs than my 401k, and I've got a feeling we've got some more to come.
It's been a game of offense so far, so no surprise, the leadoff man's on base again. So let's see what we've got in store for us this time around.
Into the box, Sean Jamison. He singled his last time up. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. Still 1 and 2 as he fouls it away. Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. Oh, and here's a fastball right down the middle of the plate that swung on and hit out to deep left field, and this one's not coming back. This is a long home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left, and it's now an 8-6 ball game. We'll join this one here in the bottom of the 6th, already in progress. Greinke looks in. 1-1 on its way. High in the air out to center field. Pollock is there. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
The catcher,
Jorge
number 9.
Alfaro will stand in. He singled and popped out in his first 2 at-bats. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Pollock on the run. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Now batting.
Into the box now, Cesar Hernandez. As the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here. Drives it to deep right field. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. Can't cut in. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Adam Morgan is on to pitch now as he'll take over to start inning number 7. Striding into the box. We'll move forward in this one and rejoin the action in the bottom of the 7th. Damian Connolly will come on, and as he's newly entered into the ballgame, he'll get his first plate appearance now here in inning number 7.
They've let these guys keep hanging around and hanging around, not able to put them away. And I tell you, this game, it's far from over. They're not going to go quietly.
Number 19 will stand in, and his guys have got something cooking now with 2 on and nobody out. And hold on now, that ball is down and could score a run. Long throw to the plate. And the runner stuck in a pickle between third base and home. The tag, and they got him coming back to third. So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, Maikel Franco. But a single here could reduce the deficit to only 1.
You know, sometimes guys get caught up in thinking about being the big hero. The key here, though, is just keep it simple. See the ball, hit the ball. Usually the best results come with that mindset.
Peralta in a few steps as he takes it. 2 down. Nick Williams will come forward now in what could be an at-bat that goes a long way toward deciding this ball game.
And they better be careful, too, because they haven't gotten him out yet, so this is no small task.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Phillies leave a couple. Can't. Leading off the inning, Tucker Barnhart, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning. Time to jump ahead to the bottom of inning number 8 now. Yonder Alonso digs in to lead off the bottom of the 8th inning. So a good offensive showing for these guys, but if we had to pick one player that stood out, that's our man right there. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, he came through when it mattered. Wound up driving in 3 runs.
Sun starting to set now over Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati. Tonight it's Game 3 of this 4-game set between the St. Louis Cardinals. Kyle Waldrop is into the game as a defensive replacement now as he takes over in right. Sierra will get his first shot here. Couple of hits in 4 trips last night. Due to time constraints, we'll pick this one up in the top of inning number 6. We'll move forward now to the top of inning number 9. Sierra will stand in one more time, and fortunately for him, he'll get a 5th chance here to extend that hitting streak.
Yeah, he hasn't had the same success the rest of the guys have.
So he waited till the 9th inning, but he comes through here to extend the hit streak. That was close.
Every time he comes to the plate, the pressure gets bigger and bigger. He waited until the 9th inning, but got it done.
Oberholzer pauses. Here comes the 3-2. Swing and a high pop-up back onto the outfield grass now. Sparks retreats to the outfield grass, and he has it for out number 1. Matt Carpenter will stand in, and they've been able to hold him in check so far. 0 for 3 to this point.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising that he's been a non-factor in this one. Usually a major force in their offense.
Taken high and deep to right. Waldrop looking up, and goodbye. This one ain't coming back. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. 24 home runs for him on the season, and it's now 6-3.
And you know, this late in the game, any extra runs that you can tack on carries so much importance. And this is going to make it a 3-run lead now here in the top of the 9th. So that could wind up being a little too tough to overcome.
Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Michael Lorenzen will take over now with 1 away in the top of inning number 9.
Number 21.
Stepping in now, Rendell Grichuk. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble.
Number 56.
Around first, heading for second now. And he'll cruise into the bag at second with a 1-out double.
Now batting.
Settling in now, Matt Adams. He's 1 for 4 for the game. Has to be thinking strikeout here. Oh, high, deep. That is a moonshot, folks. A long home run. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field, and even 20 home runs for him now thus far as they open it up to 8-3. Garrett will take over now with 1 away in the top of inning number 9. Into the box now, Jared Saltalamacchia. Now this one is blasted to left field, and there's no doubt about it. Back-to-back jacks. A solo shot for Jared Saltalamacchia, his second of the game, as it's now a 6-run ball game. Standing in now, Danny Espinoza, and he is down on strikes again. So get your hats out. That's the 3rd strikeout of the game.
Second baseman number 6.
Stepping in, Colton Wong. He singled his last time up. Hit in the air to right center field. This ball is carrying well. Back it goes, and it is out of here. A solo shot here for Colton Wong. Home run number 5 on the year, as this is now a 7-run ball game. Greg Garcia will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher. 2 out, nobody on.
Greg Garcia.
To right field and absolutely hammered. Forget about making a play on that ball. It's way out of here. Back-to-back home runs. A solo shot here to straightaway right field as they've widened this lead to 8 now. In now, Sierra. He swings and crushes it. Oh my, there is no doubt about this one, and they've done it again. Back-to-back-to-back home runs. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Number 14 on the season as they've pushed this lead up to 9 now. Into the box, Stephen Piscotty. A swing, and there it goes. Forget about it. This is going to be back-to-back-to-back-to-back home runs. A solo shot here to left. Number 18 for him on the campaign as they just continue to pour it on here. Waldrop on the move. Hit well again. Down the right field line. Waldrop retreats to the track, and he'll put this one away. Sam Tuivalala will come in now working with a huge lead, so he'll just look to get some work in here. Marcus Stone will lead things off here in the ninth. And guys, little doubt that the big bat here tonight belonged to this gentleman right here, Jared Saltalamacchia. Live from the banks of the Ohio, we welcome you to Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati. Today, it's the finale of this 4-game set between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Cincinnati Reds. Homer Bailey, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. What do you have for us on him, EK?
Yeah, guys, he won his 10th game of the season in his last start. We'll see how he does here.
Oh, high, deep. That is a moonshot, folks. A long home run. So it's a solo home run here leading off the ballgame. Home run number 15 for him thus far. And the Cardinals move out in front 1-0. Standing in now, Stephen Piscotty. Pulled high in the air out to left field. DeJesus has it in his tracks. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. And now a shot of the Cardinals' starting lineup is set by Mike Matheny. Steve, how do they lock up a series victory here on the road?
This team strikes out more than any other team in the league. They need to put the ball in play and have some more productive at-bats.
Oh, and this just jumps off the bat here as this is to deep straightaway right field, and you can pretty much forget about this one. That is a long home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Number 25 for him on the year as the Redbirds have taken a 2-0 lead. Into the box now, Rendell Grichuk. Skied in the air to straightaway left. DeJesus moves over. And a diving try in left, but he can't come up with it. And he's not stopping as third base coach Jose Oquendo's waving him in. And he is safe as he legs it out. My gracious, an inside the park home run.
First baseman,
Matt Adams will stride in now. 2 hits for him, including a home run in last night's contest. Due to time constraints, we'll pick this one up in the top of inning number 6. Rendell Grichuk will step in now to lead off the inning as his guys look to maybe break the rut they've been stuck in.
Yeah, and after that first inning, it's been all zeros since. And once he kind of got settled into that groove, he's been a difficult nut to crack.
Bailey's ready. Here comes the 3-2. And here's another ball well hit. This one to left field. The onslaught will continue as this is going to be another home run. A solo shot here to left, his second of the game, and it gives the Cardinals a 4-2 lead. Looks like the Reds are going to have some stirring in the bullpen as the lefties begun to heat up down there. In now, Matt Adams. Swung on, and this one's driven in the air as well to deep right field. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out. Jared Saltalamacchia will stand in for the 3rd time now. Still without a hit, so that streak could be in a bit of jeopardy. And I think that's it. And we'll move forward now to the top of inning number 9. High in the air out to center field. And a diving effort in center, but he can't get a glove on it. And he will check in with his first extra base hit of the year. It's a double.
How about that for turning the tables to start the inning? Here you are out on the mound thinking, thank goodness I've got the pitcher leading off. But he's got other plans. As he gets pretty good wood on this one, he's going to wind up on second with a leadoff double.
Stepping in now, Sierra. Looked like he was on that one, but it's 1-2.
This is a guy that's got to understand his abilities here. He's got the speed to beat out any ground ball, but he's taking uppercut swings trying to go yard.
One and 2, here it comes. Now here's a ball heading for the right field corner. This has the distance, and it stays fair. Home run. So a two-run homer down the line in right field, his second home run of the game, as it's now a 6-run ball game. Into the box, Stephen Piscotty. Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2. A ball flying around the yard in this one, as you see so far there. And he gives this one a pretty good ride down the left field line. And this had home run distance, but it just does hook foul. Ready on 1-2. Now this one is blasted to left field, and there's no doubt about it. Back-to-back jacks. A solo shot here to left. 19th home run for him on the season, as this is now a 7-run ball game. Tony Cingrani will come on now in a mop-up role, as he'll just try and keep this deficit from growing any larger.
Now playing third base.
Cingrani pauses. Here's the 2-1. Hit hard towards second, but an atom bowl right to him for the first out. Randall Grichuk will stride in again, and before he takes his cuts here, we take you back to inning number 6. This was his second home run of the ball game, as he'll stand in here looking for number 3. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time, out number 2. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Matt Adams. He's 1 for 4 for the game. Hit pretty well out toward right center field. Schebler ranging back, and this one is gone. A home run. It's a long solo homer there off the bat of Matt Adams. Number 21 for him on the season, as they've widened this lead to 8 now. Into the box now, Jared Saltalamacchia. And he gets a hold of this one again to deep right field. And he will get there to make the running play. Zach Cozart will start it off here in their half of the 9th, and no sign of a reliever. They're going to let him try to finish this one off.
Well, he's been brilliant so far, so why not see if he can take it the distance? It just doesn't happen these days very often.
Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away. Settling in now, Adam Duvall. He'll get to take his first cuts here. So a good offensive showing for these guys, but if we had to pick one player that stood out, that's our man right there. He's our top player.
The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Cardinals launched 7 home runs in this one as they ran over the Reds 11-3. At the moment, the Reds sit in 4th place in the National League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Cardinals are 2nd in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Seattle Mariners pounded out 17 hits in this one as they sank the visiting Buccos 12-7. Heading into today, the Mariners sit in 4th place in the American League West, 9 games back.
With the Gateway Arch welcoming us in the background, a look at Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Tonight, the opener. Marco Gonzalez, the native of Colorado, gets the start on the mound. EK, what's the word on him?
Yeah, Matty, he'll look to build off of his last start, where he got the win and only allowed 1 run.
And a fastball is swung on and missed, and there is your first out of the contest. Addison Russell will stand in, and he wasn't much of a factor yesterday as he took an 0 for 4 in the loss. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Bayer is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Batting third,
Chris Bryant will stand in. He drove in one of the 2 runs in yesterday's ball game. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Hot shot to third. Taken in by Carpenter. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Johnson is the man towing the rubber for the Cubs in this one. What do you have for us on him, EK?
Well, guys, if you take a look at that whip.
Time to pick this one up now in the top of inning number 5. Foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the first out. Stepping in, Addison Russell. He drew a walk his first time up. Lifted in the air out towards left center. And this is handled easily, so quickly 2 are gone here to start the 5th.
now batting.
Chris Bryant will dig in. 1 for 2. He grounded out the first time and followed that with a base hit in his second plate appearance. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Rocket to third, but pulled in at the hot corner, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. They're up 2-0. Danny Espinoza comes to the plate as we get started here in the bottom of the 5th.
And right here is an important time for them to climb back into this one. They definitely want to even this one up sooner rather than later.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Oh, and this just jumps off the bat here as this is to deep straightaway right field, and you can pretty much forget about this one. That is a long home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Number 11 for him on the season. And with it, the Redbirds have made this a 2-1 game. And this one is gone. A home run. A solo shot here for Colton Wong. 6th home run on the season for him. And with it, the Cardinals have come back to even things at 2. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Calling for it, Watson. And a dive out there in left center, but he can't come up with it. And he's in there safely. He's got a double. Brandon Barnes will stand in now. A punch-out victim twice already. EK, I'll ask you because you're the one sitting next to me. Do you approach an at-bat differently when you have 2 strikeouts under your belt this early in the game?
Well, you do in the sense that whatever you did the first 2 times, it wasn't working. But I think if you start worrying too much about trying to avoid the hat trick or worse, it'll start becoming a mind game. You'll start falling into some pretty bad habits.
3-0 count. Here it comes. Oh, and he leaves another one over the plate, and this ball's driven to left. And for the 3rd time tonight, he has served up a home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left, and even 20 home runs for him now thus far. And it gives the Cardinals a 4-2 lead. And now the Cubs bullpen will start working here as both a lefty and a righty are up. Stepping in now, Matt Carpenter. This one is smashed down the right field line. That's going to stay fair, and it's going to be back-to-back home runs. A solo shot down the line in right. Number 26 for him on the season. And just like that, it's now a 5-2 ball game. Jared Saltalamacchia will stand in for the third time now. Still without a hit, so that streak could be in a bit of jeopardy.
And I think that's in the back of his mind, but it's not something he's really focused on.
Oh, hang on now. This ball is smoked to right, and I don't think this one's coming back. No chance. It's gone. So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field. Number 10 for him on the year, as it's now a 6-run ball game. Standing in now, Danny Espinoza. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time, out number 2. Into the box, Colton Wong. He went deep in his first at-bat, and we'll see what he's got in store for us here.
Well, that was a fastball that he hit then, so we'll see if they go after him with hard stuff again.
A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 1-2 pitch. High and deep to straightaway right. So they're going back. Gone! A solo shot here to straightaway right field. His second of the game, as this is now a 7-run ball game. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And he gets a hold of this one again to deep right field. And it's out of here. Back-to-back 2-out home runs. A solo shot here to straightaway right field as they've widened this lead to 8 now. And this is going to find the gap and roll toward the bullpen for extra bases. Around first, on his way to second now, and he will stroll in there standing with a 2-out double. Ready to take his hacks again, Stephen Piscotty, as he'll look to follow up the 2-run homer. Due to time constraints, we'll pick this one up in the top of inning number 6. This one's flared out toward left. Carpenter onto the grass. 1 down.
Now batting,
Jorge Soler stands in. Reached on a walk in his last trip. Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Moving under it, Bayer. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
now batting,
Wilson Contreras will come forward now. He has flied out and singled so far. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. Bayer is calling for it. And that retires the side. Cubs are down in order. And the lead stays at 8. It's 10. Matt Carpenter will stand in yet again as we flash you back to the middle innings. This was a turning point here. A solo home run that was really one of the key at-bats of the ballgame to this point. Looking up is Soler. Gone! A solo shot here to straightaway right field. His second home run of the game as they've pushed this lead up to 9 now. And we'll move forward now to the top of inning number 9. Number 6 will stand in now to begin their half of the 9th in a game that was decided long ago.
Yeah, this is mop-up time out there right now. But, hey, these at-bats still count against your batting average. So you can't go up there and just mail it in. You've got to see this through right to the end of the game.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line and right. In there, a base hit.
Yeah, this one looked like one of EK's 4-irons. He just kind of shanks this thing right down the right field line, but he manages to drop it just inside the chalk line, and that's a thing of beauty.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Just tried to freeze him with the fastball there. Pretty close. It's 2-2. Ripped down the first base line. Runners on first with 1 down. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down. Jason Watson stands in. He got under 1 and popped out his last time up. And this ball swung on and hit to center field, and this should do it. And he'll make the catch here to end it. And the Cardinals have claimed the 4th consecutive victory here as this ball game is over.
Another good win for these guys, and they're playing some confident baseball out there right now. That's their 4th win in a row, so they've got things firing on all cylinders.
Well, this one pretty much over before it started as we give you a final look at the line score here in what turned out to be a blowout victory. So that just about does it for EK. Tuesday night baseball now from the home of the Cardinals, Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Jack Flaherty is on the mound for Game 2. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, the way he's been throwing this year, definitely in the running for the Cy Young Award.
We'll look ahead now and pick this one back up in the top of inning number 8. Time to jump ahead to the bottom of inning number 8 now. Sierra digs in to lead off the bottom of the 8th inning.
Well, you know, he's been on base twice in this one already, so let's see if he can do it again.
And a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning. Harrison Bayer will stand in now in what could be a real make-or-break situation.
And you think at this point you have to get something out of this inning. The further you get into that bullpen, the tougher it's going to be to claw back from this deficit.
Hit hard back up the middle, and that's through for his first base hit in this one. Matt Carpenter will step in now in a big spot here with runners on.
Keep in mind, he's got a home run here already. If he gets a hold of another one, he could tie up this ball game.
Oh, high, deep. That is a moonshot, folks. A long home run.
Your attention, please.
So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field. His second of the game. As they pull even, it's 6-6 now. We'll move ahead in this one and pick up the action in the bottom of inning number 9. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Now he lifts a high pop-up, drifting into foul territory on the right side. Rizzo near the first base bag. And a heck of an effort over there at first, but it'll be for naught as this is a foul ball. Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away. Jed Jerko will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning.
Jed Jerko.
Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Lofted in the air out toward right center. After it is Soler. And this will be just what the manager ordered as he's off the bench with extra bases. Throw won't get him. So coming to the plate, Sierra, although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him.
And that's exactly what I'd expect them to do. No reason to give him the pitch that he likes.
High and deep to center field. Alcantara going back on it. Gone! And we are tied here in the 9th. Two-run shot to straightaway. Time to jump ahead here to the top of inning number 10. rejoin this one now in the bottom of inning number 10. Rendell Gritchick will come forward now, trying to at least get on base with his guys down to run here in extra innings.
Yeah, I don't think you really need to be swinging for the fences just yet. You just need to find a way to get some guys on.
Meanwhile here, this ball's given a pretty good ride out to deep left field, and that is going to clear the wall, a home run. A solo shot here to left, number 26 for him on the season, and we are tied again. It looks like the Cubs will get a left-hander up and working. And now we'll pick this one back up in the top of inning number 11. We'll move forward now and rejoin this one in the bottom of inning number 11. Settling in now, we'll rejoin our ball game late into extra innings. Chris Bryant will stand in to start out the time to rejoin our ball game now as we're well into the extra frame. We'll rejoin our ball game late into extra innings. Stepping in, Javier Baez. Striding into the box, Michael Ullman. He drew a walk his first time up. And quite a lot of offense in this one, but if we had to highlight one guy that made the difference, there he is. He's our top player of the game.
Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. Looking first at the NL Central.
With the Gateway Arch welcoming us in the background to look at Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Today, the third and final game in this three-game series between the Chicago Cubs and the St. Louis Cardinals. Which of these two will... Alex Reyes, the right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. What do you have for us on him, EK?
Well, guys, you can see he's among the leaders in strikeouts. We'll see how good he can be in this one.
And we'll move forward now to the top of inning number 9. Leading off the inning, Justin Grimm. And they'll need him to get something going here.
Well, you're facing a pretty big deficit in this game, so they need to start clawing their way back.
Liner toward right center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Well, I think this was a little bit of a gamble from my perspective. I had a feeling that he'd take a big turn around first and then hold on, but he was having none of that. He's smelling two all the way, and he's going to make it there with a hustle double.
Well, you always hope to get a good outing from your starting pitcher.
TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting off in the National League East, Bryce Harper was a force at the plate with 3 long balls.
Time to get the weekend started with Friday Night Baseball from Busch Stadium. Carlos Martinez will be on the mound for the series opener. EK, what do you got?
Yeah, guys, in his last start, he won it.
Time to pick this one up now in the top of inning number 5. We'll look ahead now and pick this one back up in the top of inning number 8. Leading off the inning, Joey Votto, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. We'll move forward now to the top of inning number 9. Kicking off the top of the 9th, Phil Irvin. As they'll look we'll move ahead in this one and pick up the action in the bottom of inning number 9. A big uppercut there as he popped this straight up. Sparks is there for it. 1 away. Sierra will stand in, needing to do something here to get on base as they're down to their final 2 outs.
Yeah, and you just can't worry about the score right here. You just got to be able to string together.
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no-doubt home run. A solo shot down the line in right. 19th home run for him on the season, and it's a 5-3 game now. And now the Reds are going to get the bullpen moving here, and it's a lefty and a right-hander up and throwing. Stepping in now, Stephen Piscotty. Fly ball out toward left center field. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And he'll cruise into the bag at second with a 1-out double. Matt Carpenter will step in now, representing the potential tying run.
And keep in mind, he is the team leader in home runs, so if anyone's...
Oh, and he got a pitch to handle as this ball is hit high in the air and deep. And folks, this ball game is tied.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Cincinnati.
A 2-run blast to straightaway right field, and even 30 home runs on the year as we are all tied at 5. Oh, and that ball's absolutely crushed down the line. Forget about it. That's going to stay fair and make it back-to-back home runs. So a solo shot down the line in left, and with one swing of the bat, this ball game is over. And fellas, as always, a few guys we could have chosen from, but out of everybody, that's the man who stands out in my book. He's our top player of the game.
He came up with, without question, the
with the Gateway Arch welcoming us in the background to look at Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Today, it's the second of this three-game series between the Cincinnati Reds and the St. Louis Cardinals. Cardinals baseball is straight ahead, next on the show. Jaime Garcia, the Mexican-born lefty, is the man on the mound in this one. What do you have for us on him, EK?
Well, guys, his batting average against this year is under 250. He's really had his way with the offense.
Striding into the box, Jose Peraza. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Due to time constraints, we'll pick this one up in the top of inning number 6. Joey Votto will step in now to lead off the inning as his guys look to maybe break the rut they've been stuck in.
Yeah, and after that first inning, it's been all zeros since. And once he kind of got settled into that groove, he's been a difficult nut to crack.
Chop foul at the plate, and the count holds at 2-2. Chopped down the first baseline, but it's a foul ball, says the first base umpire. And this is swung on and missed by Votto, and he's retired for the first out. Number 27 stands in.
Now batting.
1 run on 3 hits, and no errors in the game for Cincinnati thus far. 2-1 pitch is a slider taken for a called strike 2. That's lifted the other way out to left. Sierra moves over, 2 gone. Ivan DeJesus will dig in for the third time now. He struck out and bounced out in his first 2 trips. And he gives this one a pretty good ride down the left field line. And this had home run distance, but it just does hook foul. Hot shot toward third, but pulled in at the hot corner, and that ends the inning. Reds are down in order. Score remains tied 1-1. Matt Carpenter will lead things off for the Redbirds here in their half of the 6th inning. Oh, and this just jumps off the bat here as this is to deep straightaway right field, and you can pretty much forget about this one. That is a long home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Number 31 for him on the season. And we'll move forward now to the top of inning number 9. Leading off the inning, Zach Cozart. As they'll look striding in to start the 9th, Jared Saltalamacchia, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. Oh, and he got a pitch to handle as this ball is hit high in the air and deep. And folks, this ball game is tied. A solo shot for Jared Saltalamacchia, number 11 for him on the season, as that'll pull him even at 4 apiece. Danny Espinoza will stand in now following the home run that tied the ball game. So now on the mound, it's suddenly back to square one.
Yeah, and I don't know quite how you do it, but you've got to be able to regroup and start over. The good news is, it wasn't a game winner. You're still tied. So there's still hope to get this to a 10th inning and let your guys see what they can do from here on out.
He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. Now a ball hit down the line in the air. This has a chance, and oh, it's high off the foul pole for a home run. A solo shot down the line in right. And with one swing of the bat, this ball game is over. And the Cardinals' efforts in our game this afternoon.
Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first,
Afternoon baseball now on a lazy Sunday afternoon at Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Adam Wainwright will be towing the rubber for the Cardinals. What's your take on him, EK?
Well, Matty, not the type of year that he envisioned. He's got 15 losses this season. Trying to put a halt to that total here in this one.
And we'll move forward now to the top of inning number 9. We'll move ahead in this one and pick up the action in the bottom of inning number 9. Colton Wong will stand in here. He's 0 for 2 with a sacrifice to this point. High and deep to straightaway right. Waldrop looking up. Gone. And we are tied here in the 9th.
Your attention, please.
A solo shot here, run on the season for him. And the Redbirds have drawn even now at 3-3. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. And now the Reds are going to get the bullpen moving here, and it's a lefty and a right-hander up and throwing. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Line drive to center field. Solid base hit for him, his first of the afternoon.
It wasn't just that he was getting fastballs there. He was getting hittable fastballs. This catches a ton of the plate, and he turns it around for a solid single.
Now here's a line drive. That gets down. It could be extra bases. Here comes the winning run for the plate. And a relay home. And the Cardinals are going to walk off a winner. And quite a lot of offense in this one, but if we had to highlight one guy that made the difference, there he is. He's our top player of the game.
And he stepped in knowing the game was on the line.
it's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the Redbirds brought out the brooms in a 3-game sweep as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds, 5-3. They continue to win as they now have 9 straight. As of today, the Cardinals are
one of the best views you'll find in all of baseball. Downtown Pittsburgh. Number 35, the Missouri-born right-hander gets the job of starting pitcher here. EK, what's the word on him?
Well, Matty, he's having a very nice season so far. He's got an ERA in the low 3s. So hopefully he can continue that here in this one. Give his ball club a chance to win.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And another foul ball. Oh, high, deep. That is a moonshot, folks. A long home run. So it's a solo home run here leading off the ball game. And even 20 home runs for him now thus far. And the Cardinals move out in front 1-0. Stephen Piscotty will take his first cuts now, and after the leadoff home run to start the ball game, does the game plan change at all from a pitching perspective?
Well, I think it's a little bit more of a shock to the system than anything else. You're just not expecting that leadoff guy to be the guy that takes you deep.
No outs, nobody on. Swing, and this is also hit well. Out to deep center. Broxton ranging back. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
Batting third.
Matt Carpenter will dig in now, knowing he'll need to turn it on here down the stretch if he wants a chance at claiming that batting title.
Well, he's second in the league in hitting right now, so we'll see what kind of finish he can put on.
But this will be off that big scoreboard down there. Harrison Bayer takes his first shot here with a runner at first now and one away. Pretty well struck high and deep to left field. Marte going back, still going back. He gets there, and that's the second out. And with a quick breather here, let's give you a look at how the Pirates align defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, we have an opportunity to watch.
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no-doubt home run. So it's a two-run shot to right center, number 22 on the year, and the Cardinals lead it now 3-0.
And early on here, he's having real trouble locating his pitches. I mean, this is another pitch that's biting off way too much of the plate. And they've roughed him up for 2 home runs already, and we're not out of the first yet.
Jared Saltalamacchia will stand in now, and as you can easily tell from the splits, he's really struggled away from home. A swing and a blast to center field. No doubt about this one. Back-to-back home runs as that one's way out of here. A solo shot for Jared Saltalamacchia, number 13 for him on the year, and with it, the Cardinals have increased their lead 4-0. 4 runs here in this half inning. Hit well on the ground to first, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So Jack Flaherty will be towing the rubber for the Cardinals. What do we need to know here, EK?
Well, Matty, he's a rookie on the mound. Doesn't have a lot of experience at this level, but he's getting better and better. We'll see how he does in this one.
And we'll move forward now to the top of inning number 9. Jordan Walden will be announced here. We'll move ahead in this one and pick up the action in the bottom of inning number 9. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Good battle continues as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count remains 3-2. And quite a lot of offense in this one, but if we had to highlight one guy that made the difference, there he is. He's our top player. Now from the north shore of the Allegheny River, there's a beautiful look at PNC Park in Pittsburgh. Garrett Cole gets the start for Pittsburgh in this one. What do we need to know here, EK?
Well, guys, you can see he's among the leaders in strikeouts. We'll see how good he can be in this one.
Now a fastball is lifted into the air to shallow center. Garcia giving chase. But he won't get to it, and this should put a man in scoring position to start the inning. And he'll get there as he legs out the leadoff triple. Stephen Piscotty gets the first crack at an RBI here tonight with the leadoff man stationed at third following the leadoff triple.
Well, you're in a great position right here to pick up that RBI and secure the early lead for your team.
And they're going to hit the board first tonight as this ball's down for extra bases. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score. And he is out at third. So credit him with a double and an RBI here. Matt Carpenter will dig in now, knowing he'll need to turn it on here down the stretch if he wants a chance at claiming that batting title.
Well, he's second in the league in hitting right now.
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no-doubt home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. 32 now for the season as the Redbirds have taken a 2-0 lead. Standing in now, Rendell Grichuk. Now this one is blasted to left field, and there's no doubt about it. Back-to-back jacks. Rendell Grichuk has just clubbed a milestone home run. It's the 100th of his career.
Well, it's obviously not easy hitting home runs, Matt. That's why the best power guys are so popular. I suspect this one feels a little extra special, but I'm sure he'll keep things in perspective. He's not a threat to any record just yet.
Into the box now, Matt Adams. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. Harrison in foul ground. Makes the play, and there are two gone now.
Batting sixth,
Michael Ullman will stand in, and as you take a look at the splits there, he's actually a better hitter against right-handed pitching this season. And we'll move forward now to the top of inning number 9. Leading off the inning, Michael Ullman, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning. Out in front of a fastball as this is ripped down the left field line. That's going to be a fair ball. And he'll get in there standing up with a leadoff double.
the batter, number 11.
Danny Espinoza takes his turn now, looking to add some insurance to their lead in the form of that run standing out at second base.
Yeah, a base hit right through the infield would probably do it, but you can bet those guys in the outfield are going to be coming up gunning if they get any chance at all.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. But this will be speared at third, and that was self-defense all the way. One gone. The tag, and he is out at second base. It's a double play.
Number 16, Colton.
Into the box now, Colton Wong. He flew out in his last at-bat. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And this is going to be just foul down the line, as that had double written all over it. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Hit sharply toward the right side. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
And they're keeping the pressure on, even with the 2-run lead here in the ninth. Well, they'd love to increase their lead a bit before they take it to the bottom of the ninth. That's for sure.
Now it looks like a right-hander's up and throwing in the Pittsburgh bullpen. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. The 1-2 pitch. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. Garcia on the move. But he won't have a play. This is down and into the gap. In to score is the runner from first, and he's not stopping as third base coach Jose Oquendo's waving him in, and he throws it away. Settling in now, Sierra. He's 1 for 4 for the game. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swung on, and this one's driven in the air as well to deep right field. And it's out of here. Back-to-back 2-out home runs. Solo shot to right center. Number 22 on the year, and it's now a 6-1 ball game. Stepping in now, Stephen Piscotty. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. 3 runs already home here. And another foul ball. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. He swings and crushes it. Oh my, there is no doubt about this one, and they've done it again. Back-to-back-to-back home runs. A solo shot here to left. Number 21 for him on the season, as it's now a 6-run ball game.
Well, I don't know what's going on down there. These guys are absolutely clobbering the ball right now. I mean, that is back-to-back-to-back home runs. As a team, you might see that one time a season if you're lucky.
Matt Carpenter will stand in again, but first we'll flash you back to the very first inning of the ball game. And here you go, a solo home run that had him off and running early on. Hit hard down the right field line, but foul. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And there's strike 3, so we'll see now if they can manage to hold on to this huge... Mike Leake will come in now working with a huge lead, so he'll just look to get some work in here. Brandon Moss will stand in to lead off the inning. Middle third of the lineup, 4, 5, and 6 as they try to get something going.
And this whole lineup's been pretty quiet all game long. Just the 1 run, that's it.
Grichuk is going to get back, and he'll put this one away on the warning track for the first out. Leake into his motion. Here's the 1-1. Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2. You have to say they've really had a good game plan for attacking the 3, 4, 5 hitters all game long.
Yeah, and I think the only thing that's better than a game plan has been the execution of that game plan. You're exactly right. They've held this lineup at bay.
And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now.
The batter,
Jason Rogers gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. Chop foul over towards the coaching box. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. And he gives this one a pretty good ride down the left field line. Hooking just foul by a matter of inches that time. Fought off at the plate, and we'll do it again. Close, but it's not over yet. That's ball 2.
Well, you don't want to get caught looking on the final out, so that's a tough pitch to lay off.
Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. And he'll make the catch here to end it, and the Cardinals will add 1 more to their winning streak as this ball game is over. One more look at the final line score there to see the great pitching performance that led his guys to the victory. Well, you always hope to get a good outing from your starting pitcher, but this man went above and beyond in this one. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, he really came through with a dominating pitching performance. You see there.
One of the best views you'll find in all of baseball. Downtown Pittsburgh. Number 51, the California-born right-hander is on the mound. What's your take on him, EK?
Well, guys, you can see he's among the leaders in strikeouts. We'll see how good he can be in this one.
A screaming base hit here, his first of the night.
Well, hopefully that's not a sign of things to come. First batter of the game, he's all over this pitch and lines it to center field for a leadoff single to get things started.
1-1, here it comes. High in the air, carrying well out to deep center. Broxton racing back. Gone! Two-run shot to straightaway center. Home run number 5 on the year as the Redbirds have taken a 2-0 lead. Matt Carpenter will stand in as you take a look at that first column on the left. He's closing in now on that batting title.
Well, he swung the bat so well all season long, so we'll see how it all plays out at the end. Maybe he wins that batting time.
Broxton sprinting after it. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Batting fourth,
Rendell Gritchick will stand in now. He homered in the ballgame last night.
And he's been hitting the ball out of the yard, too. A whole bunch of home runs in his last 10 games.
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no-doubt home run. A solo shot here to left, and even 30 home runs on the year. And the Cardinals lead it now 3-0. Stepping in now, Matt Adams. This one is smashed down the right field line. That's going to stay fair, and it's going to be back-to-back home runs. It's a long solo homer there off the bat of Matt Adams. Number 23 for him thus far, and with it, the Cardinals have increased their lead 4-0. Broxton is there, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning. And with that, let's give you a look at how the Pirates align defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. Any thoughts, Eric?
Well, guys, this manager loves to do the defensive shifts, so we're going to see a lot of odd formations as the game goes along. I can't wait to see how it works.
Hammers it to deep right field. Ramirez going back on it, but he can't get to this one. It's off the wall. The tag, and they'll get him at second, and with that, the side is retired. So 4 runs in the inning, but of note there was Carlos Martinez gets the ball in Game 3 of the series. EK, what's the word on him?
Well, guys, you can see there, he's been very dependable all year long. He's making his 30th start here in this one.
Oh, high, deep. That is a moonshot, folks. A long home run. So it's a solo home run. Time to move ahead to the top of inning number 7. And we'll move forward now to the top of inning number 9. Leading off the inning, Colton Wong, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. This is pulled into right. And a diving effort, but the ball kicks off the right fielder's glove. Brandon Moss is going to come in now and take over following the injury.
Now playing right.
Greg Garcia will come on to pinch hit now with a runner at first and nobody out.
Garcia.
And here's a ball hit in the air. Bell is there for it. Oh, and this drops in the infield. And he'll just beat the throw to second. He's in there. Sierra will step in. A ground out victim as last time. Now it looks like a right-hander's up and throwing in the Pittsburgh bullpen. 1-1, here it is. Here's a line drive into left center. Will that get the job done? It's a base hit. And they're not going to get him as he's in there to score. Pedro Chavez will come on now in an awfully tough spot as there are 2 on here with nobody out.
Now pitching for the Pirates.
Harrison Bayer will be his first test out of the bullpen, and it'll be a tough test indeed as he'll face him with 2 on and nobody out here. Garcia ranging back. Gone! So a 3-run blast to straightaway left, his second of the game, as it's now a 6-run ball game. Standing in now, Matt Carpenter. Swung on, and this one's driven in the air as well to deep right field. In there, a base hit. The relay. And it's in time. He's out at second as a good relay gets him.
Oh, that's for the Cardinals. Center fielder.
Rendell Britcher strides into the box now. Launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. Oh, they think they may have gotten him again. This one's hit deep to left field. And for the second time in the inning, the gopher ball will come back to bite him. It's a home run. So a solo shot down the line in left. His second home run of the game, as this is now a 7-run ball game. Archimedes Caminero will come on now in a mop-up role as he'll just try and keep this deficit from growing any larger. Into the box now, Matt Adams to right field and absolutely hammered. Forget about making a play on that ball. It's way out of here. Back-to-back home runs. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. His second of the game as they've widened this lead to 8 now. Into the box, Jared Saltalamacchia. He swings and crushes it. Oh my, there is no doubt about this one. And they've done it again. Back-to-back-to-back home runs. A solo shot for Jared Saltalamacchia, number 14 on the season, as they've pushed this lead up to 9 now. Fly ball out to right field. Moss has a play. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Second baseman number 16, Colton Wong.
Coming to the plate again, Colton Wong, as he'll bat for the second time in the inning. 7 runs have crossed the plate in the inning. That's right there at the belt. 1-2 now. The ball flying around the yard in this one, as you see so far there. Here's a swing, and oh man, way out of here. A solo shot here for Colton Wong. His second home run of the game as they just continue to pour it on here. In now, Greg Garcia. Pulled toward right center field. Broxton on the move. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. Around second, he'll try for third. Throw won't get him. So coming to the plate, Sierra, although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him.
And that's exactly what I'd expect them to do. No reason to give him a pitch that he likes.
Moving under it, Moss. And that's the third out. Charlie Hammonds will come in now working with a huge lead, so he'll just look to get some work in here. Brandon Moss will lead things off here in the ninth. And fellas, as always, a few guys we could have chosen from, but out of everybody, that's the man who stands out in my book. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, he delivered more than once with runners in scoring position, finished with 5 RBIs, and that was more than enough to lead his guys to victory.
Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the Reds launched 3 home runs as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 6-5. At the moment, the Cubs are atop the NL Central. They are more than 10 games ahead of second. The Reds are 4th in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Miami Marlins totaled 11 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Nats 4-3. As of today, the Marlins sit in last place in the National League East. They're over 20 games out of first. The Nationals are 3rd in the division, 9 games back. The Phillies allowed 5 hits in the game as they got the best of the visiting Mets, 4-2. Looking at the standings, the Phillies sit in 4th place in the National League East division, 14 games back. The Mets are atop the division, a commanding 8.5 games ahead of second. The Giants' third baseman, number 38, drove home 3 runs as the Giants beat the Diamondbacks 4-2. Right now, the Diamondbacks sit in 2nd place in the National League West Division, 17 games out of first. The Giants are 3rd in the division, 18 games out of first. The Los Angeles Dodgers allowed only place in the National League West. They're over 20 games out of first. The Dodgers are atop the division.
Two of the best bats in the business go at it next on the show. Francisco Lindor heads for the box, ready to lead this one off today.
Afternoon for Cleveland. Shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Underway at the ballpark this afternoon as the first pitch is in there for strike one. Tap foul at home plate. Now a foul tip straight into the catcher's glove, and he's able to hang on to record the first out of the inning.
Batting second, center fielder
Rajay Davis comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike one.
That first pitch is going to be key all night long. If he gets ahead early with the fastball, that's when he can get tough to figure out, especially with the arsenal that he has.
Swing and a miss on the breaking pitch. 2 away.
First baseman
Mike Napoli is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike one. And Napoli can't connect there as that's by him for strike 2.
And you kind of get the sense that he's not really messing around out there too much. There hasn't been a whole lot of setting guys up here in this inning. He's just trying.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Craig Gentry comes to the plate to lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
left fielder Craig Gentry.
Chop foul at the plate, strike one. Now a swing and a ball hit in the air down the left field line. Ramirez has a read on it, and that's the first out of the inning. Stepping in, Eduardo Nunez, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. Davis on the run, and that's the second out of the inning. Xander Bogaerts gets his first cuts now. The bases are empty, and there are 2 away here in the opening frame.
Yeah, nothing doing so far here. He kind of needs to put up a tough at-bat right here just to make this guy work a little bit.
And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end. Jason Kipnis makes his way to the plate. He'll get us started here in the top of the second. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one.
You know, some of Jason Kipnis' teammates affectionately call him Dirtbag because he has a habit of giving his body up and getting his uniform dirty on every play. And you got to love a guy like that.
And a good curveball there, but he wouldn't bite. It's 1-2. Chop foul at the plate. It'll remain 1-2. Grounded to short. Gloved by Bogaerts. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second. At the plate, Yan Gomes. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And that's cut on and missed, 0-1. In there, and he's in control, 0-2 now. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
Third baseman Carlos
sends that one out of play for strike one. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Another foul ball, and this battle will continue. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now.
And now on 1-2, this might be a spot where that high fastball was just a setup so that he can come back with that big curve.
Got him looking, and that ends the inning. Jose Bautista strides into the box now to lead off the home half of the second inning.
And this is a guy that can make a big change in this game with one swing of the bat because you know he has big-time power.
Well, this will be taken in out there at short, and that's the first out of the inning. So the bases are empty with one man gone. And that'll bring in the former MVP, first baseman Justin Morneau. Now a half swing here as he wanted to pull it back, but he does so too late. It's strike one. And he pops it up back behind second base. Kipnis is there for it. 2 down. Number 19 digs in here for his first appearance.
Number 19.
Hit hard on the ground towards second. Backhanded. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Lonnie Chisenhall leads it off here. Bottom third of the order set to go here in the third.
Well, he's faced the minimum so far, and obviously it's still early, but they need to get something going because you can't let this guy settle in out there.
Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Batting 8, the left fielder, number 11.
Into the seats, 0-1. Crack the hit column. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
I tell you, he's got a good pace, a good tempo to him out there right now.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Hit out towards second. And a throw on to Morneau for out number 2. Josh Tomlin digs in with his team still looking at a 0 in the hit column.
Yeah, they just haven't been able to figure it out yet, but it's still early. We're seeing some pretty good pitching so far in this game.
And that's in there as well, 0-2 now. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Corey Dickerson digs into the box in the bottom of inning number 3.
Center fielder, Corey Dickerson.
And he swings here and sends one in the air deep down the right field line. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Chisenhall is camped under this one, and he puts it away for the first out. So one gone, and here's the second baseman, Jonathan Scope.
Jonathan Scope.
Good off-speed pitch had him out in front for strike 1. Hit hard on the ground to third. Gloved by Santana. On to first, and very quickly 2 are gone here in the home third. Hisashi Iwakuma steps in. He'll get his first shot at it here. Out in front of it, strike 1. Hit on the ground to third. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Francisco Lindor is ready here as we begin the top of the fourth.
And guys, this is the guy you want leading off this inning. He's your leadoff man, so maybe he can get things started, set the table for a little bit of a rally.
And it's quickly 0-2. Swing and a liner, but foul. Trying to strike him out for the second time. Another one sent foul. Liner towards second. So this will be taken in at second base. Good positioning for the first out.
Up next for Cleveland,
Rajay Davis is into the box. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Well, at the very least, he went down hacking. Striking out is one of the many frustrations that go along with hitting, and you have to accept that it's going to happen sometimes.
And a throw on to Morneau for out number 2.
Mike Napoli.
Mike Napoli will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Belted high in the air out to left. Gentry looks up. Gone!
Second baseman, number 20.
A solo home run for Mike Napoli as the Tribe move out in front 1-0. Solid base hit for him, his first of the afternoon. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
Now batting
At the plate, Yan Gomes. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Leading off the inning, Craig Gentry as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
It's still pretty early, but they don't have any hits yet, so you need to get it going offensively.
Way out in front as this is yanked foul into the seats in left. The windup and the 0-1. Fly ball out toward left center field. Davis is in pursuit, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
Third baseman.
Digging in to try it again, Eduardo Nunez. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Well, at least he was able to get it into the outfield, and that's more than most of his teammates can say so far.
Throw to first will get him. Already 2 away here in the home fourth.
The shortstop, number 2.
Xander Bogaerts is into the box for his second appearance. 0 for 1 with a flyout. To short, hit hard. Lindor is up with it. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Carlos Santana heads for the box to start off the fifth in this one.
Third baseman.
In there at the knees, strike one. Chop foul right at home plate. Hit in the air to center field. After it is Dickerson. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
Right fielder, number 8. Lonnie Chisenhall.
Lonnie Chisenhall is at the plate as he takes a cold strike one. Hard liner toward short, but right at the shortstop for the second out. Now to the plate, Jose Ramirez. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball one. And here's a fastball in for strike one. 91 miles an hour that time.
You know, a lot of times with a sinker baller out there, you're just conditioned to always look for something down.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike three, and that will retire the side. Jose Bautista comes to the plate as we get started here in the bottom of the fifth.
And right here is an important time for them to climb back into this one. They definitely want to even this one up sooner rather than later.
And he falls behind 0-2. Oh, and 2 count. Here's the pitch. Belted high and deep into right center. Chisenhall ranging back. See you later. Over the wall, a home run.
First baseman, number 44. Justin Morneau.
A solo home run that time off the bat of Jose Bautista. And this ball game is tied at 1. Chisenhall looking up. Gone! So Justin Morneau will touch them all on the solo shot. As they take the lead, it's 2-1. Swinging a soft liner. He gets dirty, but he can't get there, and it's into center field. Corey Dickerson is at the plate now. Flied out in his first at-bat.
Corey Dickerson.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Taken high and deep to right. Chisenhall ranging back. Still going back. He gets there and makes the play for the first out. Jonathan Scope stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out.
And Matt, with the double play in order, they'll obviously be looking to induce another ground ball out of him right here.
Swinging a ball hit on the ground. This gets foul. It's 0-1. A little bouncer. Foul ball, strike 2. Swing and a little tapper. The second for 1, but one's all they were ever going to get, and the inning will continue. Hisashi Iwakuma stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Here's his swing, and just foul, says the umpire, and he was right on that one. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. And here's a ball lifted high into foul ground down the right field line. And foul. On the ground to third. On to Kipnis at second, and the inning is over. Josh Tomlin makes his way to the box to lead us off in the 6th inning.
And in a pretty close game so far, they'd love to see this guy get on base so they can get a rally started to get back in this thing.
Oh, and he can't make the play. Good hard sinker that time, and he's in control 0-2.
Oh, and he's sure got a good one, doesn't he? That ball goes from about knee-high to ankle-high in the matter of about 5 feet.
Oh, and he's really got the strikeout pitch working now as he notches number 9 in the ball game. Francisco Lindor is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. Low-scoring game thus far, 2-1 here in the 6th. And another foul ball. High in the air out to center field. And he will make the play. 2 away now. Rajay Davis will stand in, and he, like so many others, hitless in the ball game so far. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1. And this is going to be a foul ball. Hard hit ball to second. Throw on to first, and that error won't come back to haunt him after all. Craig Gentry gets things started here in the 6th for the hometown team.
And you know, guys, I love a guy like this leading off an inning for you. He makes good contact, and he can run.
Hit high in the air down the right field line. Chisenhall giving chase. 1 away. Eduardo Nunez will try it again. 0 for 2 with a fly out and a ground ball thus far. First delivery to him on the way. Now a swing and a miss. Took something off that one, and it's strike 1. Not too many strikeouts on the ledger for him so far, but it hasn't really mattered.
Yeah, I think ideally you'd like to see him miss a few more bats, but as long as you're keeping guys off balance and you're letting your defense help you, you don't need to strike a ton of guys out to be successful.
On the ground near home. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Back here at Turner Field. Before we start the 7th, let's pause to take a quick look at how we got here. It's our game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Iwakuma steps into the line. Here's the first pitch. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. 0-1, here it comes. That's on the inside corner to put him behind here, 0-2. And he struck him out. The 10th victim set down on strikes thus far. Sent on the ground out to second. Scope has it on to first, and it's a quick start to the 7th as now there are 2 away.
Catcher, Yan Gong.
Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner. But this will be foul. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Chop foul over towards the coaching box. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Jose Bautista steps into the box as the leadoff hitter here in the bottom of the 7th. Some stirring now in the Cleveland bullpen. They'll get both a left-hander and a right-hander up and throwing. And this is into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Oh, and he gets a hold of this one as it's in the air to deep left. Does he have another one? He does. It's another home run.
Now batting, first baseman.
A solo shot here to left. His 2nd home run of the game. As they extend the lead a bit, it's now 3-1. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. The relay throw, and he'll scramble back to first safely. Brian Shaw will get the assignment on the mound here as he'll enter with the runner at first and nobody out.
Now pitching for
Number 19 will be the first to stand in against the new pitcher as he'll do so with the runner at first and nobody out. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball one. That's inside. 2-0.
Two tough sliders there back-to-back, and he couldn't get him to bite on either. Now he might have to change tack here, down 2-0.
Chop foul right at home plate at strike one. 2-1, here it is. High and deep to right. Chisenhall racing back to the track. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out. Corey Dickerson steps in with 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good inning here so far, so we'll see if they can scratch another run across right here.
And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball one. Oh, on the ground to short. Could this be two? Kipnis on to Napoli, and they get 2 here to get him out of the inning. Carlos Santana stands in, trying to change his evil ways here. Hitless in the ball game so far.
Oh, I see what you did there, Matty. That's nice. No way you just came up with that on your own.
Starts him with a good rising fastball there for strike one. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control 0-2. And he's just rolling right now, and even dozen strikeouts for him in the ball game.
the right fielder, number 8,
Lonnie Chisenhall is at the plate now, and he takes a cold strike. And a bouncing ball, foul. Iwakuma gets the sign. 0-2 pitch on its way. Chop foul at the plate, and he stays alive, still 0-2. Got him. As he just continues to mow down these hitters. 13 strikeouts now.
Left fielder.
Jose Ramirez will stand in as they're quickly down to their final 4 outs tonight.
And, Matt, they'd like nothing more than to ignite a 2-out rally right here. Maybe scratch at least 1 across before the 9th.
Goes the other way with it as this is in the air down the line in left. And he's able to get there on the long run, and he covered a lot of... Jonathan Scope digs in to lead off the bottom of the 8th inning.
Second baseman, Jonathan.
Here comes the first pitch. Hit hard to short. And that's a base hit, so a chance for some important insurance here to kick off the bottom of the 8th. The pitcher, Hisashi Iwakuma, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation, so let's see if that is indeed on right here.
Textbook sack situation here, guys.
Right back at him and off his glove. But he is able to recover as he gets the out at first. 1 away now. Craig Gentry takes his turn now, looking to add some insurance to their lead in the form of that run standing out at second base.
Yeah, a base hit right through the infield would probably do it, but you can bet those guys in the outfield are going to be coming up gunning if they get any chance at all.
Saws him off here as this ball's popped into the air. And he'll find a way to dodge the shrapnel out there to make the play for out number 2. Eduardo Nunez will stand in. He flew out his last time up. Trying to keep the game close. Here's the pitch. And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. Davis is there, and they breeze through this half inning as the side is... Number 30 is going to be asked to try and be the rally starter as he's up off the bench, ready to lead it off in the 9th. Hit hard on the ground to the right. Played on the backhand. And he'll take this to the bag himself. 1 gone here in the 9th. Francisco Lindor will stand in, needing to do something here to get on base as they're down to their final 2 outs. And that's taken high and outside for ball 1. On the ground to the right side. Scope's able to get there. Throw on to first, and now the Indians are down to their final out.
Up next, for
Rajay
Cleveland,
Davis makes his way to the plate, needing to make something happen. They're down to their final out in the 9th inning.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for him anymore, but you know what? There's no clock in this sport, and that's for good reason. You've got to fight for all 27 outs.
A crowd of over 39,000 on their feet. Can't quite get around in time to keep it fair, and it remains 0-2. Now a swing and a fly ball, and this should do it. Bautista is there to make the catch, and with that, the ball game is over. Well, you always hope to get a good outing from your starting pitcher, but this man went above and beyond in this one. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, really a dominating performance out there. Look at all the strikeouts. I mean, they just couldn't touch him.
Here now is our final line score. First for your